clear out the message on the screen. I might, let's see. I think I'll shut it down for a little bit. It'll still show up in chat and I can thank people, but just so it's not going back to back to back since it's triggering for a lot of people. Hey everybody, we haven't played Castle in the Darkness in a while. This is a 4-hour sub-block for Game Saucer's anniversary. Thank you, Game Saucer, for all your support over the years. We're going to see how far we can get. It's possible we'll beat it today, but this is a cool enough Metroidvania that I might want to try to look through it and find more of the secrets and stuff, so we'll see. I spent about 30 minutes of the last session stuck in this same section. We have not been able to find a save point, so I'm probably going to spend another 30 minutes kind of getting back to where I was before. How's it going, Yukubo? Did I ever check this? Feels like there might be a thing up here. Oh, right. Just a little bit of double jump jank in this game where, like, if you fall off the ledge, that counts as your jump, your initial jump, I should say. Nice. How is Kingdom Hearts 3 treating you? Yeah. I'm very excited to be playing this in a long block, so. I do have it working on a controller. I was struggling before because the game's not compatible with an Xbox One controller for some reason, but it works just fine with a Switch Pro controller that's plugged in, so. At least I'm not on mouse and keyboard. I've tried playing this with the keyboard before, it's pretty challenging. Most excellent, awesome. I like to try to get through this whole area without taking any damage, but it's easier said than done. I have armor that's higher AC, but it screws with my jump distance. Like right now I have about a square and a half of forgiveness with jumping, but if I use the better armor, it's more like a half a square of forgiveness tolerance. It's the Kirby enemy. We're gonna get through Kingdom Hearts eventually. It's a light franchise focus. Depending on which bonus streams and oh, that's right, most blocks blow up, don't they? Depending on which bonus streams and anniversary sub-blocks trigger over the next few months, I might use some Resident Evil time to finish Kingdom Hearts really quick, because I would like to play Kingdom Hearts 3 before spoilers become too big of a problem. It also seems like this might be a bad time to play games like Kingdom Hearts 2. I could see trolls going out there and joining KH2 streams to spoil the third game. I guess we'll see. How depraved do you have to be to put armor with a jump penalty in a game about platforming? I know, right? Yeah, I do like that it's not a flat upgrade. That's a pretty punishing thing, though. Like, I don't think the reduction in damage taken is worth how penalizing it is to jumping. This might be one of the longest periods I've gone in this game. Shit, I gotta get used to hitting right to restart there. Longest periods I've gone in the game without a checkpoint. Like, there's like... Unless if I'm missing a secret checkpoint, which is possible, there's easily like 15 plus screens from this save point and the next one. I watched the VOD and I found out how far I've gotten, so I'll know when I pass that point at least. Well, you can only change armor at a save point. And save points are almost always outside a boss, so you can at least turn it on for the boss, I guess, but you don't want to use it for these segments. Even though I could thoroughly use it, like there's a lot of areas where I haven't been able to avoid taking any damage. Oh shit, didn't double jump in time. Getting close there a little bit. I keep wanting to hit left there because left is the direction I have to go when I come out of the save point. I really dig this game's soundtrack. We had that level earlier where the music was very clearly inspired by Final Fantasy III for the NES. Kill that guy before the cloud triggers and I can make it through with more health, as long as I don't die now. I think I'm gonna work on my spike dodging though, part of the problem right now. Shit. Double shit. Alright, this is the best we've done today, not the best we've done historically. So many screens after this one with no save point in sight yet. I forget when I have to jump to make this possible. Oh, well, that works. I'll take it. Alright, there's an axe dude coming up here that will one-shot me right now. I'm not very good at avoiding. My goal is to just dodge him entirely rather than try to kill him. It's like 3 or 4 screens after that axe knight that killed me is the furthest I've ever gotten. Let's see if we can pass it. It's actually, I'm starting to wonder if there's like a hidden checkpoint that I'm missing, because it seems like it's a lot of screens to go through. Wow, I can't believe they didn't kill me. That's gotta be some tech to get out of bounds, right? That guy's not always on the same cycle when I get to him. Okay. So hoping I can lure him out where I'm not aggroing the cloud. I don't know if I have that control. I'm not on a good cycle right now. There we go. Okay, alternate those sides he shoots out of? No, it's random. Gross chocobo I struggle with too, unfortunately. Alright, I have enough health to take 1 hit from the axe guy. He does 4 notches of damage when he hits. And I definitely need to avoid trying to kill him. I don't do enough damage. It's worth trying though. Hey Johan, how you doing? That works. Okay, we're consistently getting to this screen at least now. Which means I'm gonna fail next attempt, but that's okay. There's this thing that happens a lot to me in this game, and it's where I like waste the double jump or something. Yeah, it's like you can, if you double tap the A button, you'll double jump immediately and you won't get the full height of it. And it looks like you just jumped once and then just died for no reason. The main plus extra is about twice the length of the main. Okay. Because I'm not sure what main plus extra represents in this. Flu? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Grad 6 good. Six Gun is like one of 100 people that had fun with the Super Bowl yesterday. Wow. Should have died there, but I'll take it. There are dozens of us, right? Hold on, let me try to fix it. Thanks. Chiptune games run a little bit louder. Hey, thanks, Yukubo. I have Subhype turned off for today because it re-triggered people's notifications for everyone because of the change that governed streaks. Streaks can now run even if they're interrupted. So it'll just display the thing in chat. That was another double jump thing. I gotta be really careful. I think that when I play games, I kind of spam the jump button when I need to jump. And it's like dangerous. So like I pressed the jump button twice really fast and didn't get enough height to get past the axe guy. Thinking about SpongeBob. The SpongeBob thing is like, it's like the Diablo Immortal problem. Like there's no problem with Blizzard making a mobile Diablo game, who cares? The problem was all the hype they had in the week leading up to its launch. It's the same thing with the SpongeBob thing, like both the NFL and Maroon 5 were like hyping up the fact that they were gonna do this SpongeBob tribute for the guy who died. And then what they ended up doing was pretty lackluster. Mashing is punished only with jumping, not attacking, right? At least I think that's what's happening. Every time it happens, I feel like I pressed the buttons necessary to double jump, but I didn't. Same thing happened there. Wow. Okay. Damage boosting, totally on purpose. I think the trick with this Axe Knight is getting him onto a cycle that I can safely run through on. The problem is that he tosses two axes. There we go. I feel like this is around the point where I would expect there to be a checkpoint, but there has not been one. I've been to the top of this room and it only leads to a golden skeleton. It involves that switch down there. Doesn't really seem to be worth it. Oh, son of a bitch. Should have played that more cautious. Furthest we got today, though. Why do they just have a random SpongeBob clip? Yeah, exactly. Basically, the guy who created SpongeBob, the marine biologist dude, died of ALS. He was like in his late 40s or something. Happened 2018. So there was a big campaign to get them to play a song from a famous episode of SpongeBob where SpongeBob and all play like a Super Bowl halftime show. And that's fine. Like, I get why they wouldn't want to do that because, like Yukupo, most people wouldn't get the joke. But the problem was that both the NFL and Maroon 5 spent all week tweeting about it. Yeah, right. I need to find a way to get through the room with the two floating antlion heads without taking an unnecessary amount of damage. I was about to say that was almost no damage on the Chocobo head. This room, there's probably some shenanigans to it. It's closer. I think I do have to jump from the top than left. I probably should have just gone right there, that would have been perfect. Watch my cycles here. Perfect, okay. Yeah, they should have done what they did and not said anything. That would have been fine. Everyone would have been, oh, that's a nice little tribute they did. Same with the Diablo Immortal thing. Go ahead, make a mobile Diablo, that's fine. Just don't hype it up like it's Diablo 4. You're just asking for trouble at that point. Alright, furthest we've gotten this session. Not the furthest we've gotten ever, though. I was lucky. Still haven't found the save point. Oh my god! Does that mean that I haven't gotten past that Axe Knight? Golly. Alright, I'll take it. It only took us 15 minutes. Oh, we got a warp point too, that's cool. Neat. Alexandria, huh? Oh, right, that's where we started. Sorcerer's Quarters, maybe? Okay. So I wonder if there's something else down here, you know? Just see. Wait. Oh, doesn't look like it. I'll save the fact that I triggered the warp point, I guess. That'd be a good idea. Speaking of PR nightmares, did you see that Verizon commercial? Okay. Thought maybe there might be a secret down there. It's worth checking. You never know. Verizon had a commercial where they were talking about how much they love first responders. Yeah. If you'll recall, Verizon got in trouble for throttling the internet of first responders in California, firefighters that were trying to deal with it. Oh, who's this? This isn't new. Sprites in this game look a lot like Final Fantasy IV overworld sprites. Avenge your father. Okay. Oh, golly. It's a cool character sprite. This would probably be a good time for the armor upgrade. They don't need jump distance as much. I posted the XKCD comic. You know the XKCD comic where it's like, I hate when marketers realize they could do this, and it's a bunch of pictures of cereal. One of the cereal boxes says, no longer contains asbestos. Or asbestos free or something like that. So Bud Light's ad campaign is effectively, it could be worse. Bud Light could be worse. The Verizon thing was probably for advertisements is why they did it. Oh, can I go back after talking to her? Alright. Save so I don't have to see the dialogue again. So when people search for Verizon firefighters, they get the Super Bowl ad instead of the controversy. Oh, really? Oh, golly. Oof. Door closes behind me, alright. Alright, you take a decent amount of contact damage, so maybe I should be focusing on magic attacks. I'm gonna try to get out of that room again. See if there's a way for me to skip the cutscene. Cutscene might be punishment for failing up to this point, though. Whoops. Forgot there was another platform there. Thanks, Yahan. Your PR team needs a PR team. Buy the most expensive commercial slot possible. I don't think I can go back and save. I think I have to watch that each time. Alright. Strong incentive not to die, it turns out. Maybe we'll try that heavier armor next time. lightning attack, right? All hell search engine optimization, no kidding. Let's try the heavy armor. Oops. That's not the confirm button. Grocer, right? Yup. CEO dies with only password. Wow. Whoops. Double jump. Double jump. I've heard about a lot of people that have lost their wallet files. Tons of Bitcoin on them. I managed to recover mine. It was kind of terrifying. It was after 7 years sitting unencrypted in an email I had sent to myself. With, at the time, $30,000 in Bitcoin on it or something like that. I know, right, Spiky? I like this game a lot. I think it's very good. I really like the level design, the boss design, all of the callbacks to older games. I do not like the jump mechanic. At least once you get the double jump. It's one of those like usability things where I feel like a modern game would try to have like a frame delay where you cannot jump a second time. Although I guess I also hear Game Saucer's point that maybe it's going for a Dark Souls, where punishing you for not being very precise with your inputs type thing. I just don't think I've ever played a platformer that's done that. But it takes getting used to. This guy doesn't take very much damage at all, or is he even taking damage? Oh no, he does take damage, he just has a shitload of hit points. I'm gonna need to get a better power-up to use against him. Yeah, makes sense to delay or drop double jump inputs maybe before the apex of the jump. Maybe not directly before, but there should definitely be... It should be impossible to jump a second time for like a few frames after the initial jump, because if I mash it really fast... Like, that's a double jump right there. This is a normal jump, that's a double jump. They're both the same height, right? There's probably a bunch of games that have done that I've never noticed it, that there's any sort of input restriction there. But as I get more used to it, I'm getting used to being more careful and precise. I'm gonna need to come back to this boss with more powerful weapons. Seems like he's meant to be pretty hard at this stage of the game. My magic doesn't do a lot of damage either. Oh, that's a new skill. Oh, I liked when he was staying on the bottom there. That was great. Alright, let's try exploring elsewhere. Let me put my other armor back on here. Oops. He gets the tunic. Courage, wisdom, and power. Get it. Oops. It would explain why the earlier areas were so difficult, too, if I was kind of expected to have a better weapon by now. Even better armor. I think this is where I just was, right? He only takes damage in the mask, that's how this works. So you're kind of expected to use magic attacks. Oof, alright. Make sure we save somewhere at the warp point, it turns out. See if there's any secret passages around that I'm skipping to. Got you, buddy. So take a minute. This weapon size isn't great for being able to hit him without jumping. I could win very slowly. I don't mind just using magic. I'm gonna see if I can get better at doing a short hop plus a sword attack, though. Do this tricky thing where you like jump and attack and then back up. It's part of the same action, basically. Yeah, it's hard. I think I can do it. I gotta practice, though. Looks like it's 3 hits per tick, perhaps. Shit. God, this guy hits like a truck if I let him touch me ever so slightly. Even with the bro sword. I should probably just go for 1 hit, even though it'll be slower. I think it'll still be faster than trying to charge up the magic every time. And I have to hit it like on my way down, because only the mask takes damage. Maybe I can just get it on the way down. On the way up, it's much safer. But being behind it helps a lot. You use the door to help with it. It's a death counter. All the digits. I wonder what causes him to use that attack. Maybe it's not making him bounce enough times or something. Shit. Started to get greedy. No, don't be greedy now. Need to get that heart rate monitor up for this. Oh my god, he had 1 hit left. Oof. Yeah. You die 1,000 deaths every time you lose. I thought the doorway was safe. I guess it wasn't. His little arm was able to touch me. I know, right? After it appeared to be safe for the rest of it. Let's go back to extreme patience. I think I can consistently get those 2 hits. And know when to press the attack button, maybe. Depends on when I'm jumping. We don't want to jump into the door, maybe as part of it. A mostly safe spot, right? I think if I go over there and don't jump, I'm okay. If I'm being greedy and I want to get another attack off, that's when I get in trouble, basically. I wasn't jumping. Maybe he comes at it from a really bad angle, he can fit in there. Shit. It's the DVD player logo. Right? Exactly. The DVD player boss. Alright, the time I almost won, I was extremely conservative. Let's go back to that. Maximum of 2 hits per cycle, maybe just 1. Nope. At least not when he's going to the right, then I can be a little bit more... throw caution to the wind a bit. Oh shit, he turned around? I didn't think that was possible. I keep thinking I know stuff about this boss, and I don't. Just wait. First try. Sweet. Let's go save now that he's dead. We got some more health, which is a treat. So I need a key for that chest. Save room inside, that's exciting. Big boss rush zone. Oh, cool. That knocks me off there, that's interesting. Well, this guy doesn't have any contact damage. Use the hell out of that in a second here. Oh, those get out of sync with each other? Golly. Ouch. Okay. Yeah, damage numbers would be great, I think. I wonder if I can just burn him down. Nope, not with the minimal iframes. Every game needs damage numbers. Amen, brother. Couldn't agree more. At least as an option, right? Most of it's like Mario, and the amount of damage that can be dealt is so minimal that it doesn't really matter. I feel like there's almost no cooldown for the sword attacks. It's pretty much just how fast you can press the button. It's kind of nuts. Oh, I still took damage at the end. Wow. Whew. Did not deserve that. How was Anthem? Ooh, I feel like there's something up there. There is! That's interesting. Only for criticals. Okay, that's cool. It seems a couple games do that strategy. Being able to jump up here is intended. Looks like it's kind of a broken room, and I can't do it through the whole room. I wonder if you can do it by accident during the fight itself. Controls are shooting her types. Puzzle games with damage counters. You know it. There's gonna be a game that has damage. Being able to know how much damage you're doing is really important. Player feedback in general is really important to me. Oh, okay. Right on. Perhaps there's a secret over here. A room I keep accidentally getting into. You successfully objected. Here's the turn. Nope, nothing along that wall. Look like there might be. Look at all the falling Tetris shapes. Ah, one of these little puzzles. It's cute. I dig it. I saw one get stuck, but I'm hoping it doesn't actually want me to travel that far. I can make that. Cool. Whoa. I have to do that again? Welcome, brave one. I am the Dimensional Guardian X. The fabric between dimensions has been torn by a dark energy. I am bound to this tower. But I can give you a powerful gift. If you defeat me, so I can see his weak point at least. Oh god, that attack. Talking about rudiments, right? Woof. If I want to fight that guy again, who kills me in 3 hits, let's see. I guess maybe you get good enough at this hallway. You just remember where all the blocks are at some point. Holy shit. Okay, and his sword attack is a one-shot with this armor. Goodness. Alright, probably gotta come back to him, but I'll give him another try here. I'm just curious if how much damage I can get off per hit against his head. Nope, I don't remember where the platforms are. Nope. I would have to do it a bunch of times to know where they are. Alright, that's okay. Come back here later. I did get a couple boss health bonuses, which is cool. If there's some shenanigan with this chest, too, you know. Maybe it's a reward for beating that dude. Alright, let's go explore other stuff. Those platforms? No, there it goes. I might go back, since it's a Metroidvania and I've got all these progression upgrades now, I might go back to the first town and just try to search from there. See what new stuff I can find. I am the 100-year-old man. Yes, you are. What was that? Oh, I didn't find this before, I don't think. 1, 2, 3, 4 coins. P! That was funny. So when I get to save point, I'll double check. I think I at least have double jump, which I didn't have in the beginning of the game. Ghouls and ghosts enemy. Because I think so. Maybe that's the imp guy. It's either ghouls and ghosts or it's like Kid Icarus or something. This guy right here. What's up? Guess most of the screens are real. Used to be a mine east of here, but the lizardmen took it over. Hey, backtracking hype. Ooh, new magic. That's exciting. Bouncing shit. I dig it. Some paintings can hint at secrets. Crosscode? Oh yeah. Feel good too. I like the trend of highlighting different kinds of damage in different colors too. Crit damage, super big crits, that sort of thing. Something I really don't like about World of Warcraft is it has damage numbers, but the implementation is so messy I can't tell what the hell's happening. I have to install a bunch of add-ons for the game to be playable. That's a cool spell. I wonder if it terminates once it hits once. This room is super suspicious to me. I don't think there's any shenanigans in there. It's one of my first weapons that lets me attack down, I think. Of course, there's a guy that looks like Simon Belmont in the middle of the clock tower. Appropriate. Final Fantasy bomb. Okay, couldn't get to... Hey, look at that! Cave story. It's just a cute little Easter egg. We're done. lunchbox guy. His name was like Balrog or something. Looks like there's good reason to go back in the game once you have double jump. There's a couple secrets we found already. I already did this. Which cracks for hitting him with your sword? With the arrow that says down. That's some kind of secret? Maybe not. I think I remember being stuck here for a while. That was when I had the regular jump. Right, because it's got Medusa heads. Everybody's favorite enemy. I feel like there should be something down there, but I'm not brave enough to go try it. Clock tower. This is probably a puzzle somewhere. Or if you know the right number combination, there's a secret to go in. Don't know what that combination is, though, so I'll look around. Now's a good session to try to find it, since we've got 4 hours. Yeah. I remember fighting I think it was an owl boss up here. It's cool. Key door. A glowing button. Means I have one of the things I need to get into this room, possibly. I was only able to get over there because of double jump. I still think there's a secret in the clock room as well. It would make sense. There's some specific time you need to know. Oh right, the death pipe. Forgot about that. So there might still be a secret in this death pipe by double jump. Not on that side. I bet there's an NPC somewhere that tells you a time that you have to enter the room during. Do not enter sewer pipes. Really? Nothing up there, huh? See him. Hey, it's Vigo. I can't remember this room from before. I got a secret in here before. I need to see Ghostbusters 2 again. It's pretty good. Shoot. Slash oops. Let's try going this way this time, just to see if there's something else. Scream vase. Who on this earth has time for vases? That bluebird's very suspicious to me. Locked by a museum key. So we got a few things to look for here. I like that getting to double jump basically means I can backtrack through these old areas very quickly as well. Whoops. Died to those spikes a silly number of times. Past this hallway, do not walk on the spikes. There you go. First try. Equip it at a save potion. Big point. Let me just review what I've got here. Items. Clock key. Dinner. Prism. Who put this chicken here? Book of the Dead. 1 out of 10 lost pages found. Relic allows you to break certain blocks. Allows you to teleport between work points. Double jump. Don't slip on ice. Okay. So this is double jump only territory. Whoops. Whoa. This guy's gnarly. Dude, that spell is dope. I dig it greatly. I didn't realize it was going to have multiple points of contact. This is make those spikes fall on my head, isn't it? No? Ha, I don't know what it did. I kind of wish that launched down at an angle first and then started bouncing. Ooh, summon Falcon. That's cool. So just a passive? Right on. The other spell might be better. Let's see what the Falcon does. It might be, what do you call it? I feel like that enemy that was throwing falcons at me was already very Symphony of the Night-esque. I think there's an enemy that does that, gets all sad when you kill his bird. So this might be like Symphony of the Night, where it's like a familiar that unlocks certain secrets for you. I can see them doing that. Oh, there's a switch behind this gargoyle. Don't know what it did, though. To open this, perhaps? Yeah, it's very exciting. I have no idea what the difference is ultimately going to be. That was a cool secret. Paid for my stay at the inn. I don't think I can rush down the end of the game because I don't do enough damage to really be able to take on the final boss right now. It might be makeable if I damage boost to the guy that I bounce off of. Let's see. Well, I guess that guy doesn't let you do that. No, I don't think that works. It collects the coins too, that's neat. With these cracked blocks. The hell was that? That was very, zero. Maybe that's like a secret boss or something? It's a good secret. You have to double jump to be able to get into the room. Dude sees me and jumps away. Probably need to find him in different areas. 1001 beaks for attacking the... Look at it, it's like a spell, too. Right. Do I die if I fall down here? No. Oh, is this dude pissed that I'm knocking on the wall? Hey, thanks, man. That's a cool secret. We'll jump on landing and breaking blocks to bounce higher. Right. This is a one-way door. Huh. The 1001 beaks from attacking the chicken. Oh yeah, 100%. Or you mean hitting the wall with the guy throwing the money at you? Yeah, you're probably right. Because you can do that in the courtyard with Zelda, right? Purpose for being able to do that. Not every roof lets you do it either. This guy on the other side throws a bomb. I remember doing that a lot because that was most of the, my uncle works at Nintendo, and you can secretly play as Zelda in Ocarina of Time if you just do this set of things or involving that courtyard. So I spent a lot of time in there trying to do shenanigans that did nothing. Possible to climb some roofs. Oh, this is double jump only. Midas ring. Increase the drop rate of gold or something? Just gotta get the Triforce first, right? That was another one. To unfreeze Zora's domain, yeah. Relics, oops. Which leads to the Light Temple. You will now attract riches, literally. Oh, then they like float at me? Potentially cool. Alright, I think I've gotten everything that requires double jump from back here. I do like a pickup radius on loot like that, it's convenient. There's probably an ability to freeze enemies that'll let me freeze that eyeball guy. That's my guess anyway. Hitting that gargoyle statue did something, I just don't know what it is yet. Make sure it doesn't have to trigger it again, you know? Guy was a mini-boss. I think I was supposed to fight much earlier in the game, but I wrecked him with this spell, which I'll probably equip again for boss fights. The, skulls up there are suspicious, but I don't think I can get to them and do anything. All the money. Seems like a roof I should be able to jump on. Nothing this way. Requires the key. For how long these areas took me to explore when I was first starting the game. Pretty wild. If I get something that lets me freeze enemies, I know where to take it. And just blow up. Some cave story reference. Just cute, doesn't appear to do anything. It's not as far as I can tell. Some paintings can hint at secrets. Like the one of Vigo? I haven't had call to use money in a really long time. It's interesting. That's gonna come back up soon. I thought there'd be something up there. Oh. I am an old man. 100-year-old man, I think he says. There's the warp point I came back from, so I didn't go this way yet. Super suspicious room. Movable box, purpose of which is... maybe it's not movable. Castlevania mansion. Very, Simon's Quest, specifically. I want to be an adventurer someday. It's a quest from a long time ago. It's going to be something with the Castlevania room later on. I probably need a key or something. Game Saucer, have you ever played a Battle Kit before? This game probably reminds me most of it. Most recently pressed NES cartridge. You should check it out. The trend's quite a bit harder. This game's already pretty hard, but it's kind of a similar, like, try to survive to the next checkpoint style of gameplay. I wonder if the Falcon works in boss fights. I see that being really good. Battle Kid was like somebody said, hey, I want to be the guy, but I don't like the trickery, I just like how brutal and precise it is. So it doesn't do any, like, you know, bullshit where you go, that wasn't fair. Whenever you die, it's always your fault. This theme's dope too. This area is very Castlevania. I get in there. I'm worried that this falcon, the royal bird citrus, is going to be necessary to unlock a secret like in Symphony of the Night. So I should have it with me on every screen. I thought that was my falcon, I forgot I just unequipped it. Okay. Turn it back on just for now, at least. Just in case. Looks like the bouncing magic is better, though. Flying enemy that drops something on your head is definitely a platforming game rudiment. Probably jump up on that, right? Double jump hype. I really like that the bird picks up coins from the stuff it kills. Willow nuts. Huh. Key, maybe? Get back to the save point and check. Path of Exile doesn't have damage numbers? Huh. That's surprising to me. Tastes like a stone, maximum HP plus 4. Alright, take it. Hey, listen. Of course I can kill her. You have to do a minimum of 0.33% of enemies solid one hit to chill them. Oh wow. Huh. That's wild. Does the game still have no damage numbers? I feel like the first franchise I think about when I think of with damage numbers is Diablo. Can't get up there yet. A couple branching paths I'm skipping right now, but... Wow. That's so janky. Just give me damage numbers, right? But that's just an extension of the Path of Exile mastery issue. In order to enjoy the game, you have to have the ability to Kugel things. Which creates value for a lot of players. It's a way to be better at it than other people. Or I guess even be able to play it compared to other people in the case of the game. So having not played PoE, like, Diablo 2 was a game that was... You could play it without ever reading a guide and it would be fine. You just couldn't play it at the highest difficulty or enjoy any success at the end game without looking stuff up. Cabin key that I don't have yet, okay. Is that true of Path of Exile too, that you can at least kind of play it without looking up anything? You'll still be able to kill enemies and get to the bosses and stuff, you just won't be able to farm in the end game? There's still a path I skipped on the way back, I'm gonna have to come back to it. Please rest here. I'm gonna get through the campaign blind. Nothing on the roof. I think I do significantly more damage now, too. Into that cave. See if I'm missing anything first. I think they all theory crafted. So the whole you need to Google stuff phenomenon is more about, like, you could figure this out, but the amount of effort it would take would be unnecessarily duplicated by the tens of thousands of other players who have already done this research and posted about it somewhere. Good job, bird. It's gotten more complicated over time. Complexity creep is definitely a thing in those sorts of games. Diablo 3 is a wildly different game now than it was on launch. Trying to get back to the spot where I turned around last time. This might have been it right here. Power creep. Hey, it's another Simon's Quest door. Oh, I came here and I did almost no damage to the enemies before. I don't know if I finished doing stuff here as a result. Probably not. I did almost no damage, I didn't have double jump, and everything killed me in like one hit, so it's cool to be back now. These look like arbitrary Simon's Quest blocks that you fall through. Although they were actually highlighted in a certain way, which the ones in Simon's Quest there's almost no way to know. You pretty much have to read a Nintendo Power Guide. Yep. Slightly discolored, so you just follow through them. It's totally the Simon's Quest dungeon. That's cool. I wonder if I can do anything with that block down there, maybe. Are you Ruth? You're a ghost lady that I can't hurt with regular attacks, okay. Evil paintings. That's cool. Get him, bird. Proud of you. Boss fight? Yeah. She's immune to my sword, like the ghost I ran into earlier. Interesting. Let's try getting rid of this guy. Maybe she takes magic damage. Oops! Oh, right. Gotta save. Those guys took like 20 hits to kill before, I think. The little dudes look like Toad. Interesting. Double doors I can't go through yet. Does this thing shoot down if I launch it from a jump? It does! That's good to know. I like the painting spike, that's kinda cool. Energy splash. Hello. I have to buy a dreamstone for 20,000 gold! Oh my god. Alright, I'm going to write this in the cool new Game Boy notebook that Jahan got for me, so I don't have to pull up Notepad. Make a page for each game, get a pen. Alright, notebook hype. Castle in the Darkness. Darkness. 20k coins. Dreamstone. Tower Horse. We get there by going southwest through woods. Rad. Alright, we'll have a plan to come back here. Hopefully we can get to it in this session. Getting a decent amount of money and I don't have anything else to spend it on, so... Let's see what that new spell is all about, too. See if I can make it to the other save point here without dying. Where that spike falls, that's convenient. Hey, what does this new spell look like? E-Splash. Ooh, it's a spread gun from Contra. It's less damage than the sword, which is good to know. Doesn't hurt that dude either. Oh, is that painting of a block that I can jump on? That's pretty cool. I dig it. Is this a secret? Ha 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 ha! Paintings can hide secrets. There's a little hand pointing down. Is this a wall master? Oh, it's totally a wall master. That's cool. New magic. That's awesome. Can I get out of here though? Oh, I need to use the wall master to get out. That's cool. I like it. New magic. What do we got? Oops. E-Fire. Exploding tongue of fire. Seems like that could be good. Travels really far. Ghost that I can't harm. I really like that secret. Did a good job of hinting at it earlier, too. That was some I want to be the guy shit right there. Ruth's Key. Okay, that probably involves beating the boss of this dungeon. Son of a bitch. It's the worst. I'm gonna back up and save to keep that switch flipped. Nice, sir. Forgot, did you watch any of it on stream? Shit. I don't know if magic works to bust open stuff, but I figure it's worth checking. Wasn't really paying attention, actually. Oops. Onto the cult. Nice. I definitely needed to ask for help sooner in my Cultist Simulator playthrough. The game has taught me a lot about when to ask for help. Okay, so she's weak against magic. Means that the boss is probably also weak against magic, as I surmised. Ow. Whoa, that hits like a truck. I can land the whole thing on her, I guess. I love that her attacks continue to hurt you. Boss's attacks continue to hurt you after you finish them. You accept race stats, right? Ruth's key. I know where to take that. I'm just trying not to die on the way back. It's cool that the secret magic you get in here wrecks her. Shit. Double shit. I'm gonna have to fight her again. I don't think I'm gonna make it back alive. We'll see. Shit. It's cutting it close. Golly. It's the guy that wants $20,000. Oh, that's right, it's up in the book. I should figure out where the most efficient place for me to get coins is. It's probably a place that's really efficient to farm. This is where we want to go. Okie doke. Got Ruth's key. What does that afford us? More of this shenanigan. If dropping through the floor there is just death or what? Is that all the way back to the entrance? It is. Alright, so we want a suicide if that happens. So we have a more convenient save point. Don't let the Wall Master touch you. Also, I'm curious if it's weak against magic damage or if I can only stun it temporarily. Let's see if this is death. It's death! There's a painting down there too. Worse than death, I know, right? It's true to the series. I think the Wall Master is one of my least favorite enemies in all of gaming. Wall Masters and Medusa heads. Shit. Jump over that. That's harder. Zelda's equivalent to death, right? Or worse. You'll go further back in the game than you would have wanted to otherwise, and just dying would have made you do. That's a way to get back, I guess. Ooh, it actually counted as a zone transition. Interesting. I don't know that it did anything. Oh god, now we're in Mario 3. Any number of ghost houses. I like how they trained that exact thing to happen. Alright, it's probably going to be a false start, so I'll start holding right immediately. Walk immediately into spikes. It's a top middle door, right? Evil paintings. Found a note. Mermen may drop an item. Oh. Because you have to farm the mermen in, what do you call it? Symphony of the Night. So I have to go find them and farm them later. That's cool. So this will be the fourth door you try, I know, right? Or just if it was randomized in general. Chest in here, that's exciting. Gotta go all the way around, shit. Shit. Well. I got a full heal too. Kill me, you assholes. Bit of a walk to get back there, but I can do it. Should make sure the switch doesn't actually do anything secretly. Could just be an I want to be the guy troll switch, but... shot that spell far enough over. This was mermen have an item on them, which I hope that's not like an event flag. Finding that out, the mermen won't drop it until I read that. So I'll try to hit it and then go back and save in the future. Oops. Oops. Again. Forgot I can't double jump over that. Thanks, Game Saucer. That'd be helpful. I think I like games that, even if they have a checkpointing system like this one, that they'll like remember trivial events that occurred after you hit the checkpoint but before you died. The state of switches, your current equipment, that sort of thing. It's not like a deal breaker for games, but it certainly helps me a lot. The God of War does that. It'll set you back to the checkpoint, but if you picked up an item, it won't take it away from you. This goes to a chest that we want. Don't get me, Wallmaster. I got time for your shit. Ooh, blood armor. Maybe that lets me heal when I attack. I usually associate the word blood with that. Even if it's just better than my current armor, I'll take it. It's taking a lot of damage from some of those bosses earlier. Let the Wallmaster get me to make sure I can go save with this blood armor. Let me just do that. I can get back in here easily enough. I can see what it does too. Armor. Blood. City of Ys. Ha. Blood armor and Ys thing? It is just strictly better than the Zelda armor. Cool. Make myself some flat upgrades. Should see what the armor is on the heavy armor. That makes it hard for me to jump. Not an Ys thing. Alright, made it back. Might be a random piece of armor, but it's not like an important artifact across multiple games. It's not like, you know, Save the Queen or the Kaiser Knuckles or something. Sure. Try to trigger this real quick, just in case it is an event flag. I forget where I've seen mermen. I think they spawned in an area similar to this, Symphony of the Night ones. But I might be making that up. I see. Okay. This room already has some jank, it looks like, with the direction you're facing. Good thing there's a save point right there. Whoa! Oh, that's very Super Metroid. Painting with 3 green eyes. Probably gonna be a boss fight later. It's very cool. So how do we light up the last eye is the question. It's a question. That's gonna kill me, isn't it? No? Surprising. Good thing I'm not colorblind, right? I am Ruth, the famous witch. Why the hell are you in my home? Steal your soul and make you my slave. Cool. Are you immune to magic? No. Not with the number of hitboxes on that. I guess the advantage of me not having any iframes is that enemies generally have no iframes either. Get the right attacks, you can get a lot of attacks off all at once. Shit, this is doing really well. It's about to one-shot it. Thank you, Serp. This game was ruthless. Ah, it's pretty good. That's pretty good. I turned off Sub Hype for today because of it refreshed everybody's ability to trigger it because of the changes to the streaks. I'll turn it back on tomorrow. The ability to skip cutscenes sometimes exists. Yeah, that's what Surf was saying. I thought it was ruthless. But here, there's Ruth. Oh, that was perfect. Try to land the fireball in her dead center as she's walking back towards it, I guess. That was a dream right there. Oh, detonated instantly that time. That's super weird. I don't know if I can dismiss the ice flakes. No. Should have just beaten her the first time when I had her on the ropes. I had to go and try to learn how her mechanics worked. Like a goof. I pressed and was holding jump at the start of the cutscene, so it just has the character jumping up and down or whatever. It's funny. The roof is on fire. I do like this spell. It feels fairly high skill cap. Shit. Oh man, getting pretty close to 20,000 health. Let me wait to talk to her until after I get a chance to save here. I wonder if that'll make the creepy lion statue work. You know, if you find a white orb. Okay. Alright, lion statue is still 3 green eyes, 1 red eye, so I don't yet know what that corresponds to. Let me just see if it corresponds to any of my items. Weapons, oh shit. Let me make a counter for the number of times I misclick that. Probably not weapons, probably not armor, probably not spells. Probably not items, probably not relics. Maybe it's some other event flag somewhere in the game. Possibly in this dungeon, although I think I've fully explored the dungeon now, so... Getting pretty close to that 20,000 number. I need it for my Dreamstone. I should see if I can find a save point that's really close to... I think I can farm the 20,000 here, actually, without too much trouble. Those guys each give 100. These guys give less? They do give less. Interesting. Okay, that pot I can farm. I'll try to get to the save point again, though. Yeah, the pot ghost is worth like 100. And the pot itself is worth almost 100. Come here, pot ghost. Alright, sweet. Go get that dreamstone before we leave. Thought it was going to take me way longer, but I got a bunch of money for beating Ruth. So that's very exciting. It's all the way in the bottom right. And I'll be broke, but I haven't seen any other use for money for a while. More deaths than Dark Souls 1. I think that was my most series deaths for Soulsborne. I think I got like 200 in Dark Souls 1. And then somewhere around like 150 for the rest of them. Hey dude, what does a Dreamstone do? No problem. Maybe it's a key. What's Dreamstone? Celeste is more deaths? Yeah, probably. That's a relic. Wear this at night to enter your dreams. Oh. Okay. I feel like that's a reference to a game. I can't quite place it though. So I can go to the inn in the starting town of Alexandria to use that. Next time I find a warp, I'll do that. She wants a white orb. W stone is the thing that lets me double jump. Thanks though, good call. For checking. I feel like it's going to be a show it to me when you have it type situation too. Like you don't have to, I don't think you can equip relics. They just all have an always on passive effect. Whoops. I'll just look at it again real quick here. It's Warpstone. Yeah, she wants the white orb. Cross-screen jumping shenanigans. This is a one-way drop, which I think it takes me somewhere I've already been? Question mark. This looks familiar. Yeah, I think so. Probably another place where if I eventually get the ability to freeze enemies, I can use it there. Yeah, I think this just goes to the Serpent Cave area. Just still need to explore with all my upgrades. Although I think that's where I got the double jump, so it's probably the end of the road for upgrades. I just need to find a warpstone. Warpstone! Don't have the cabin key yet. Oh, it'd be cool if I could rest here and use the dreamstone. I think it's only the inn though. Red skeletons, man. Alright, new area. So many of these little questionable platforms in this game. How is this not a secret? Oh, this is gnarly. Cave of the Great White Ape. No kidding. I shouldn't slip and slide here because I got the cleats. Guard, huh? Perfect. Those Lana pillars. It's possible, yeah. You're not just every time you see a ledge like that, it always has a secret behind it. You're probably right. Evil crab monster. Giant enemy crab. Well, if I drop down, I can't come back up, so I'll go in first and I'll come out and drop down later. I guess I can go see what's down there at the stage, right? This is probably a pain in the ass without the cleats. There's a secret down there, though. I saw it. Sneaky. Oh god. Secret item troll sword. Secret item troll armor. Oh, I think I get it. Because they give it to you, but you can't get out of here to actually use it, presumably. Maybe you can. Or even look in your inventory to see if it's real, I bet. That's funny. Hey, what's up, Ice Dude? Oh shit. Spell wrecks this guy. I love it. It's a bummer I don't get to fight the enemy for real. I almost killed myself on that block there. Golly. Just out of curiosity, you don't have to tell me how. Game Saucer, can you look up and see if it's possible to keep the troll sword and the troll armor? I assume the answer is no, and that's the whole point, but... Storm Shield. Try it. Magic. Storm Shield. Oh, I was supposed to get this way earlier, I think. That's pretty nice. Explosive Fire is still the most OP. There's still a little bit of ice physics here, despite me having that upgrade. Must have been the Great White Ape that I just killed. I like how there's a guard pop-up for invincible enemies, but no floating damage numbers. I do really like that. I played games where enemies can be immune to damage and there's like no way to know. Because there's no damage numbers either. I think Symphony of the Night had that. I don't remember though. Let's look at Kane. Mario 3 enemies. Alright, Midas Ring. Pickup radius is my jam. What's down here? Just death. Okay. Thought I'd check. When I first came here, I had a ton of trouble. Oh, I can jump off of the spiders? That must have been a momentary glitch. I think there's a thing I could have gotten to earlier if I had known that. Another warp point. Go try out the Dreamstone now. Make sure I save first. Actually, I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let's try to use the Dreamstone, see what happens. I guess I'd never found that warp before that I just found. That's interesting. I don't remember if it was left or right of the warp point. It may have been this way, let's see. Don't think it was through the clock tower. Clearly I should be taking better notes. It was a fairly big room. This wasn't it, right? No. That's the 100-year-old man's house. Maybe it was back that way. So I haven't been able to get into that building. It's the guy I had to save. I think it was left, actually. Alright. Suicide here soon. That's fine. There's only one warp stone that I'm missing, I guess. Let's go left instead. That's cool. The sword has some, it has a hitbox extending underneath it. I guess it's past the clock tower. Fortunately, I don't have an easy way to get out of here once I finish it. Go all the way back to that warp point from before, I think. I think it's past the museum. Here we go. Found it. Dreamstone trigger? It did! That's interesting. A limited number of shots I can fire. That's weird. Oh no, it's not a limited number of shots. I'm only in here for a certain amount of time before time runs out, I guess. That's cool. So I probably have to hit all the chests in a specific order. Let's see. I only have so much time to attempt it. Let's try it again. You know it. It's a cool little challenge. Maybe it was that chest? I actually don't remember now. Oh, probably the one all the way on the right. See how forgiving it is at the end, too. I like the floaty jump in here, too. It's cute. Is that everybody? Oh, it's a boss. Jesus. Okay. It's like a nightmare, I guess? It fills your health at the start of it. And your health is draining the whole time. That's kind of cool. He only takes damage in the head, I think. Yeah, I like the lack of boss music. That's cool. I'm not gonna beat him this attempt, maybe next attempt. Cool. Now, I wonder if I have to do the treasure puzzle again, the privilege of fighting him. I guess we'll see. Yep, that's okay. It wasn't that bad. Yeah, it's no way it's using my stats, because I don't have spells in here either. I think my health is draining constantly, and I take health damage whenever he hits me. But it still might be worth standing in the dead center and letting him hit me with his red orb attack, so I can get so many sword hits off during it. I only have 2 swords in the air at once, though. That's tricksy. This attack I should be trying to dodge, though. Gotta basically hit him dead center for that to land, unfortunately. Sweet. Ooh, Dream Mail. That's cool. That's pretty sweet. I dig it. Go save, see what the Dream Mail situation is. Strong armor taken from your subconscious. 7 shield. That's significantly better than... I think 4 shield is what I had before. So don't think it affects my jump ability. Doesn't feel like it. Just curious if I can go back to sleep or if it's just a one-time thing. Okay, just a one-time thing. Got it. Fair enough. Got new dope armor that looks like the base armor though, so that's cool. What's the heavy armor? So, it's even better than the heavy armor. Awesome. Alright, that would have made the very first thing I did on stream today a lot easier. Be able to take a couple of hits. That's cool. So I got a couple new things I can try. I can try the tower boss again. I really need to be able to do more damage though. I mean, maybe the spell helps. Try the tower boss, I could try the sorcerer boss. The sorcerer boss felt kind of final bossy though. I don't know if it is, but... Now, there's more stuff I need to explore, so I'm probably going to do that, but I feel like if either or both of those bosses are optional, I should attempt them now, because whatever they drop is going to be useful going forward. I need to find the merman soul too. I don't remember if I've run into them or not. We'll give the tower boss a try and see what happens. Okay. Probably know them when I see them. I imagine they're like the Sahagins from, or Sahagins. Castlevania. Is there a way to pronounce that word? Or is that a made-up word for like Dungeons and Dragons? I've seen it spelled a lot of different ways, with like a U and an N. Like I've seen Sandhuagen, Sahagin, Sahwagen. Presumably this guy won't one-shot me anymore. Oh yeah, no, not those guys. Might be one of the best spells to hit him with if I can time it right. Maybe. If I touch his sword on the downswing, it hurts. Okay. I think he's definitely optional because he says he'll give me a great gift if I can beat him, so I'll give him a couple more tries now that he doesn't one-shot me. I don't think my spell is actually terribly helpful, so maybe I'll switch it to something else. Let's see. Try the Falcon. The bouncing electric crystal too. Try it. Tetris piece hallway. It's like almost that you just jump the maximum jump length and you get there, but it's not the case for every single one. Maybe the bird's not helpful. It's a bummer. Holy god. Okay. Yeah, let's maybe try something else. Let's try bouncy spell. Let's try a couple things and see if there's anything that I can reliably get damage in on with. I think if I get in the line of his sword attack, he just hits me a million times due to my lack of iframes. And one-shots me no matter what. Oh, that's convenient. Oh. It could have been convenient if I had done it in a way that wasn't very stupid. Double check that I still can't open this chest. I guess not. Witness flashbacks. Let's associate these now more with the witness than I do with Tetris. Oh, worked entirely by accident. I think this boss does unfortunately have contact damage on his head, so I can't just stand in the middle of his head and hope for the best. Woof. Alright, I might just try it without magic, so in that case I'll bring the bird. I think the bird could maybe hit the... no. I'll just turn this back on, it's fine. Well, let me try this new storm shield thing I just picked up. Doesn't that, like, linger where I release it? I guess it kind of follows me. Try it. If we can't beat it again, we'll go explore somewhere. Just curious. Maybe it's that there's actually a bunch of blocks that are technically legal. Oh, that totally works. Dope. You got me with this sword there, it hurt. Oh, and I got hit by his, okay, so that's the spell I need to use to beat him. I think I can beat him now that I know that I can reliably do damage to him. Maybe I'll get to practice this salty run back enough that I won't have to look for the snowflakes. Is there one directly beneath the pillar? There is. The other ones are not as easy to tell. There's one directly beneath that pillar. This pillar as well, perhaps? Yeah, okay. Did I find cheese? Almost. So much cheese, I love it. Oh, there's a phase 2 though? So much for the cheese. That's what he gets for being left-handed. Maybe I meant that cheese had been phase 1. Golly. Let's see what phase 2 is like. Alright, I think I can deal with his little orbs that fly at you. I don't think he summons eyeball magics when I keep him in a corner like this. Yeah, let me just try to dismiss his Metroid missile things, whatever you would call those. Those things are only destroyed by magic. Okay, that's good to know. Really gotta minimize the damage I take in phase 1, even though I can play it more or less safe on the door here. Sort of. We can do it. I just want to see if phase 2 is like super hard or something. I'm trying to decide if I should try to release the magic to destroy the circles primarily, or just kind of hope that the circles die as collateral damage against the boss proper. It's gotta be where they're not, right? Yeah. Play that safer. It looks like they start coming at wherever I start in the room. So I can start standing somewhere where it's easier for me to dodge them, I guess. Almost took some damage there unnecessarily. Oh, he did his eyeball attack. I didn't think it was gonna happen ever. Oh my god. Okay. So I got a couple hits off. I didn't see how much damage I hit Stealth, but it looks like he does some kind of wacky laser attack. I went from not getting hit at all to taking like 80% of my health and damage in the last like 2 pips of his health, unfortunately. Once I know where like 3 out of 5 of those platforms are now. So I got the little exclamation thing go away. That's cool. really would like to know what governs when he uses his eyeball attack. I think it's based on him moving. Shit, I got hit by the Metroid thing. Mother brain laser thing. Phase 2. Is the door safe again? Kinda, sort of. It looks like the laser can't get to me in the door, at least. He has a lot of contact damage, though. Okay. So I think I can beat Phase 2 through extreme patience. Hopefully there's no Phase 3. Hey, memory. I also haven't quite figured out where the optimal place to release this thing is to damage him. I think I've hit him like 7 times before in one animation, but... Oh man, don't walk into the sword while it's on the ground. Golly. Nope, thought I had it. I was starting to look for, like, where are the snowflakes all falling without touching? Jump somewhere where we didn't see a snowflake. Oops. I know the first one, at least. Okay, it's closer than I want to think it is. It's cool that some of the spells are really useful on specific bosses. I'm sure that's by design. Shit, I hit one of the Metroid missiles. I hit 2 of them, son of a bitch. That was perfect. So I think I want to release it on the way up. Yeah. So it follows me on the curve of my double jump. That should help me get through Phase 1 faster. Phase 2 begins. Okay. I can no longer destroy the mother brain circles, unfortunately, which is hard. Because they can block me from my safe corner. Oh no, I can. I just have to target it better, I guess. This phase might actually be kind of easier than Phase 1 if I learn how to do it right. First try. Excellent, as I thought. Please accept my strength. Give me your sweet sword or something? Whoa. Farewell, brave one. You got X-Sword magic. Oh, it's like the X-Buster? That's cool. So it has a passive effect, and it shoots a giant laser beam. Alright, now I need to get out of here without dying, right? Oh, they made the spikes go away? That's too nice of them. I'm not gonna trust it. I have a feeling there's still some bullshit afoot. Cool. It's very exciting. If I can laser that chest open. Yep. Cool. It's pretty significant, too. Okay, now we need to get a sword upgrade. Just curious. Dimensional Guardian helps you to fight. It's all the way like a Mega Man attack. I think that was all that was in the tower. Alright, we want to go to Cave of Serpents. More stuff to explore. Yeah, I didn't think those guys were the mermen. I was specifically thinking in my head of what they look like in Castlevania, and I wasn't sure if I'd run into them in this game yet or not. Still another path that I've skipped that I'll have to go back and try in a bit. It's a pretty good spell. Pretty convenient. $1,000 coins. Alright, so there's more stuff for me to do in that cave still. I can warp back there later. What does that guy say? Can't beat a boss, try to equip different items. Some floors can be broken by using the axe. I think I have the axe yet. Yeah, it's probably a Castlevania axe. No. I'm actually pretty short on weapons. It's death. It's death! Those are water spikes. I think the laser is pretty great. Magic doesn't open secret walls, that's good to know. Did I find this before? I don't know. Music is sweet. I don't think I can get on that L-shaped block. Whoa, deserve to die there. Did not see that at all. Or that, for that matter. Oh, and then I died for real. Damn, gotta find a save point in there. Maybe there's a save point closer on the outside? There is one. That's good to know. I'm surprised that it wasn't an instant kill. That's fair, I guess. Oh, save point. Should have stopped in here earlier. I find a note. I am Timmy. Great. I don't think I've been in here before. I must have missed that secret. Whoa, hey, it's Mario 2, right? That's funny. Let's go back and save it. Timmy, real quick. Another, like, this is so suspicious, right? Oh well. That was mean. Fake floor. Mirror's Edge. See if that's actually better than the Bro Sword or not. Whoops. I've never played the Mirror's Edge games. It's the parkour series, right? There's two of them? I brush the bottom of my soul on a spike. Grant the nasty looking fella. Oh, that's so suspicious. I wonder if something happens if you stand right there, so I can find a save point. I'll try it. Screen clearing. The spikes start falling up. I know, right? I was wondering the same thing. Maybe you can throw an axe there. There's like a secret through a floor. Probably have to revisit most of the game world once I get the axe. We'll see. There's some jank with the way like coins exist as entities in this game. I should check to see if the mirror sword is actually better. Said to pierce the air with its thrust. Huh. So it actually looks like it's weaker than the Bro Sword. Interesting. Oh, if you don't have double jump, it's possible. I thought you needed it to get in here, but you might be right. This is a suspicious as hell room, too. Oh, hey. See, if this guy dies super fast, double dragon, right? So the problem with this spell is it doesn't have a very long hurt box. Sweet. I think I skipped a ton of optional bosses when I was playing this. I somehow just wound up on the main track for a lot of the game. Ooh, what's that a key to? I need lots of keys. Jail key. Don't think I know where that is. Maybe the inventory will give me a clue. Oh, I guess that's what it does. Okay. A long search is over. Let's just check real quick anyway. Sword of the Dawn. 2 swords back to back. This belonged to a lady named Dawn. I think I got the bro sword super early, which is a bummer. It always bums me out when non-linear games, or even just in like Japanese RPGs, when you get a really good weapon early on, and it makes you unable to be excited about drops for a while after that. Green tunic plus guard sword. Do I have the guard sword? Ha! I get it. Because it's Link, and if you're at full health, you can shoot little sword lasers. That's cute. I wonder if it actually does extra damage, or it's just a cute little Easter egg. Oops. In case you didn't already suspect that room being something special, let's check all the other rooms first. The red spider guards a secret. Maybe that's the one that I bounced off of. I should write that down. Hold on. Red spider guards secret. Also, Merman dropped something. There was something else. It may have been the Dreamstone. Try to think about it. I already saw the one where it was like... Oh, I guess it's the axe breaks floors, but I probably would try that anyway. I don't remember which room that was. White Order roof, yeah, thanks. Thank you. Is this the death room? Yeah, you just die in that room no matter what. Okay. Whoops. Whoops. Back of my heel, man. You got Achilles. Lost page. Is that black book, maybe? Woof. I didn't think I was gonna make that. Two lost pages found. Cool. You fell on the spikes, you dork. Really? The way the Midas ring works is weird. Who learns from their mistake, Yahan? But one of those might count as a jail door. Pressing up on all of them. Glad the giant block doesn't kill me. Door fell in spikes. Who could that? Out we go. This is a fairly robust area with its own music. Decently hidden. Actual Axe Knight. Makes me wonder if there's a secret down there where the stairs are leading to. There is not. Now I know. I got the feeling of fake Spike's justice with the painting pointing down. Never again. Forgetting the candles hurt you. Of course they do. This wall already been hit. I wonder if that requires the axe to hit. Well, that didn't work. But maybe my X-Sword magic would, might be boomerang only? Oh, you can bounce off the Goobas, that's cool. Thwomps. This was the wall chicken. It's appropriate to be under an Axe Knight. This place is a lot easier when you have the 7 armor. I wonder if the big lion painting, I should write that one down too. It was in Ruth's lion, 3 out of 4 eyes. It connects to the other ones. All the paintings rooms. I don't remember if there was a boss in there originally or not. Shit. This room sucked back before I had double jump, if I recall correctly. Wasn't this a reference to something? The room with the dead lizard, sorry I'm dead. It's just like a Easter egg. I think somebody knew what that was a reference to last time when we found it first. There's an item back here. Oops. I don't think I noticed that before. Wonder if you can use that to get somewhere special. Monster Party on the NES. Thanks, Gary. What's the context in that game? Ooh, I got the axe! Shit. Let's go back and save that. Guess it makes sense that they drop it. I wonder if there's other weapons that just drop from rando enemies. Probably. Game is pretty random. Interesting. Arcs upward. So I still get a regular sword attack, I guess. Kind of, sort of. From the X magic thing. Kind of, sort of. This freaks me out. I feel like I need to have the axe out all the time to look for secrets. I'm still convinced that the falcon's gonna result in a secret somewhere, too. Clap, huh? Do not know what that means, if anything. This axe is probably really good for certain bosses, too. Probably would have been great for the guy that gave me the X-Sword ability in the first place. I not have to double jump when I first came in? I guess not. Okay. Works for me. Oh, I can't see in here yet. I don't see any spikes anywhere. Oh, I haven't been down here yet. Sweet. Oh, gross. Okay, I thought so. Seems pretty sweet. Oh golly. This is very Battle Kid. That's a tight jump right there. Some Llama Lana shit, right? If I push that switch... Okay, I guess I can't get back and save is the penalty. That's super mean. Did you back out and save immediately when you saw the save crystal is the question it's asking you there. Things are very Super Mario World. Oops. Need to get a new power up to be able to do anything in that room, probably. Alright, so I'll write down torture chamber. Oops. It's a pretty precise jump. Oh, actually, I wonder if that's what I need. It'll go hit the switch for me. The very thing I was talking about earlier. It did! Hey! How very Symphony of the Night of them. That's cool. Okay, cool. Otherwise it would be impossible to get out of that room. I see. Oh, screw this noise. First try. The blood on that is very worrisome. Maybe it was just for show. Because I don't have any magic in this fight ever, because I have to have the bird. I guess I could use the bird to trigger the room. Like, hit the switch and then go back to the save point and change to the thing with magic. Axe not terrible for this, at least. He really moves randomly, jeez. Wish the bird would help on these boss fights, it'd be really nice. Hit him in the basketball! He's got a basketball in his butt. Oh, that would have been awesome if he had stayed there for a couple more cycles. Shit. Don't panic! Okay. Save point now would be real swell. Didn't stop the music to play a super compressed bird screech, right? I can help you, Alucard, or whatever the hell she says. So weird. Give back the X sword. Glad there was a save point in that room. Oh shit, right. Wow, X-Sword does a shitload of damage. Okay, I think I have to alternate the blocks that I jump on there to get out of that room. Unless if the thing in the chest makes it easier for me to get out. First one is fine. Shit. Maybe it'll just help me get out of the room somehow. Although I'm surprised they would hide what might be a progression upgrade behind what appears to be such a secret area. Okay, let's just try doing it normally. Shit. It's really hard, so what you're supposed to do, you're supposed to hold the jump button down as you land on a destructible block and it'll bounce you higher into the air. What's tricky about it is that it's really easy to be holding that A button down and trigger your double jump, which isn't what you mean to do. Or have that happen. Darkness. Interesting. Broken sword. Of course that happened. I don't even think I noticed the spike up there the first time around because it didn't matter. Got it. I'll wait till I get to the save point to equip it. Whoops. Bump my head on the ceiling. Overshot it. Jumped into a spinny Super Meat Boy / Super Mario World thing. Cooldown on the axes is brutal. Double jump problem. Can we make it back to the save point without dying, is the question. Whew. Weapon, darkness. Broken hilt of an ancient evil sword. Is more damage than the bro sword. So it's technically an upgrade. Well, the problem is that it has no range. I guess the X sword upgrade helps with that. I think I'm going to use that for now, and I'll switch to the axe again if I see something that looks like it's breakable. Because so far there have been very few breakable walls that had no conveyance. Like they usually have a crack in them or something that helps you to see it. Hello. That guy's cool looking. Are you not an actual enemy? Perhaps he's immune to the darkness blade. Oh, there were spikes there. Mean. What I don't know is if X-Blade does a fixed amount of damage, or if it's damage that's based on damage of my weapon. I just assumed there wouldn't be spikes there because of the skeleton, and that was a mistake, it turns out. Woof. Alright, I thought I had to jump onto the traveling platform, but it was quite a bit easier. I think I need to have double jump to be in here at all. I wonder what that was for. I guess I could be wrong about that. Some bullshit right there. Tell you what. I'm not gonna be able to do this when I come at it again. Ugh. I'm worried about this switch too. Yep! I was actually worried about the switch killing me when I landed on it, but that works too. Hi Ben, are you so hungry? This jump over here with the little spike is awful. I gotta do like a short hop to pop in here onto the switch without dying. Well, it didn't kill me, but it did do something I needed. Boss page. Sure, that has to like trigger a super boss or something. It's worse on the way back. Yep. Alright. So we gotta get the lost page and we gotta get out. Whoops. Those things got out of phase with each other, that's interesting. Definitely more worried about coming at that on the way back. Okay. Oh shit, that's right. There's blades as soon as they come out the door. Okay. Let's be ready. They're out of phase with each other, good. Shit, I don't remember what it looks like down, straight down from here. Okay, that's fine. Just make it back to the save point, everything's gonna be great. You never have to do that again. That spike almost got me, forgot it was there. Okay, cool. That's like torn page number 5 or something? Oops. 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 Yes, thank you, Jan. Probably behoove me to not walk into spikes. Or rotating saw blades. I thought so. That's a cool secret. I was like, what's the deal with that corner? Why would you walk down there? That's fucking awesome. Is that makeable? It looks like it's just barely makeable. Frame perfect, maybe? I don't think I have any mobility enhancing anything. Maybe I need to already be jumping when I fall through the floor? The problem is that I can't tell if that's supposed to be possible or not. Well, that's not the way to do it. That's something that I almost kind of want to Google and see if that's doable. I can't get enough... Marty! Why do you do this at the end of stream every day? Can't get enough forward momentum. It's because of that spike right on the edge. I can't tell if it's possible, man. Let me look at my equipment options real quick. Magic wouldn't help at all. Magic doesn't affect my jumping capabilities at all. I'm gonna Google it. I'm gonna go nuts if I keep trying it, and it's technically impossible, so it's, Castle in the Darkness, Torture Chamber. You start to type in Torture Chamber, jump. Hey, thank you, Scarf. Castle entrance, torture chambers. As you can see, the floor's not solid. You move right the phone. Jump is possible and will save you a trip back through one particular jump that is harder than this one. When you enter the door, you have to quickly jump to the side of the door, teleport you over spikes. The jump is possible. Oh my god. Alright. Well, at least enough people are reporting the problem that I was able to trivially Google for it. What's that, Johan? My concern is that that jump looks like it's frame perfect, but I couldn't tell if it's frame perfect or it actually requires, like, an upgrade that I don't have. You getting fiber? Nice. Jelly. Alright. Oh my god. Door drops you over spikes. That's the worst. Well, now that I know that it's possible, I can try it multiple times. Save point wasn't too far after that. It's called a Mat's key? I guess I don't know what that is. Shit. Oh my goodness, it gave me a haircut. Okay, well, I think I can make it again. Okay. I don't remember if there was a save point over this way. But there was, because I had to switch to the bird. Oh, but I can't get back up there because of shenanigans. Right. That was the whole thing with that save point. Alright, well I gotta go this way then. Oof. This was the centipede boss thing. Got a ways to go to catch back up. Demon head guy who I don't think I can harm. They might be. Mat's key. It says I was 2, so presumably there's more than one. Oh wait, you mean the... I remember that. Earlier in the stream I found a house that had a key above the door and it had one of the lights were lit up. Maybe that's what that is. Shit. I forget where it was. Was it in the opening area? I should probably add that to my list of things to remember. In Alexandria. Okay, hold on. Cool. Yo. That was a really cool secret. Whoops. I'm not clear on what causes me to one-shot that guy with the X sword. Sometimes I do, sometimes I do. Yeah, thank you, Jan. It's a lot easier for me to use than trying to switch to Notepad all the time. I'm a much faster typer than I am or typist than I am a writer, but part of the problem is I'll take notes in Notepad and I'll forget to save the file, and then I'll play the game again after it's been subblock. Forgot what the hell I was supposed to be doing. So if I have it in a notebook, I can always find it. Boss fight through here, probably. Looks like it. I see, I can push him back. The laser's probably my best damage opportunity. It's like a combination of Legion, because it's made out of a bunch of bodies, all connected together, and the Mummy. Cabin key. Sweet, I know where to take that. I think. I know where the woods are, but I don't think I have a warp there, unfortunately. Damn, cabin key is in the torture chamber? That's kinda nutty. Oops. You never know. That's much harder on the way back. Yes, waste your sphere points. Going back and forth before a deadline. Helps the economy. I don't think there was anything else on the lower side of that door. I'd already been through there into the dead end. Yeah, I really don't think I'm supposed to be able to damage him. It's interesting. I don't think it's because it's the darkness sword either. Well, that would be an interesting problem. Phew. Oops. Got a haircut there. Still assume those are spikes that come out of that block with the blood on it. I can go back this way. This is the only way out. This way I came in. Oh, here though, right? I think I can if I jump on this thing. I see what you're saying though. Yeah, I did say that though, you're not crazy. Very intense platforming zone in there. I was really expecting to come back to this dark area and need to have like a light upgrade, but I think only the opening area has spikes. The rest of it's plenty safe, which is interesting. Now hold on, is there another path that I skipped? Make sure there's nothing up and to the right. No, okay. Just checking. Whew. I deserve to die there. By the grace of God or something like that. Okay, when I get a chance I'm going to try to back out of here and get to the cabin, son of a bitch. Actually, though, that does make me wonder about the second level of that room. Looks like it went up. Maybe not. Totally see them hiding something in here with light shenanigans. Really? This worked last time. Weird. Already beat the boss that was here. This may have been where I got the double jump. It should be. Alright. Speaking of something tonight, let's go to the forest zone. Which I think the most efficient way to get there is to backtrack from Cave of Serpents, maybe? Might be about equidistance from here in Alexandria. It's interesting there's only the one underwater screen here. Suspicious. Here we go, Agros Forest. Cabin. Somewhere along this path. Is this it? It's the old man. Here it is. Is this where I need the axe? Okay. So let's back up and find a save point. Where are my save points at? Where are my boats at? Oh, the guy's house had a save? Okay. If I die on the way back, I'll remember that. Thanks. He's weak against axe damage. Ooh, spooky ghost. Interesting. Alright, definitely need to save in the room next door then. No, ghosts are weak against some kinds of magic, unless that's a different kind of ghost. Let's try changing to the fire magic. Did not do shit. That's interesting. Maybe it's just a check to see if I have enough health to move through it, you know? It looks like Sypha Belnades from Castlevania 3. Shit. Dark armor. Question though, is it an upgrade over the mirror armor? I don't know if I'm able to get out to find out. Can't get past this ghost without taking damage. Maybe there's another way to kill that ghost. Let me try other spells here. Sea Shock, maybe? Ghosts are already dead. I wonder if I can break those blocks and if they stay broken. Nope, they do not. How you doing, Yukipo? That worked! Interesting. I wonder why that worked, the other one didn't. Get through Monday like a pro, you do it. Because of the non-linear nature of this game, I feel like the way to do things like armor and sword upgrades is to make it so that instead of it being a specific sword with a specific stat, it like increases your total sword score or something like that, you know, kind of like, that way you're always guaranteed to get an upgrade regardless of the order in which you visit stuff. Let's see if that's an upgrade or not. I have a feeling it's not, because the mirror's armor was kind of a pain in the butt to get. 6. 2,000-year-old cursed suit of armor. That's fine. Alright, let's get back out of here. Got other warps to check out still. I guess those guys are rough, because I'm dependent on my magic and they're immune to magic. So my sword's hilt is too short. Andrea got home and was making a bunch of noise in the background. Cats are also going nuts around her. Oh, the red spider hides a secret, right? think I can jump on it, right? Okay. Maybe there's another more different red spider that hides a secret. Yeah, I appreciate you. Just damages me. Maybe it's where the red spider comes from. It's also possible that there's another red spider. Or it's like through here, possibly? So I can come back with a axe. Let's do that. I think this is the room that it's directly above, right? Maybe not. It's 2 left. I don't know about that spider clue. Small price to pay for a spider piece. Oh, there might be other red spiders, we'll see. So we did Castle Entrance. Don't think we did Windy Ruins. Did I finish Castle Entrance? No, because I got here. Right. This is right if we're looking for as many secrets as we can. Right, this room. Oh god, where the hell am I? I don't remember this save point at all. I have to go around to get back there. Here we go. So the spider would come from that room. I don't think it matters. Let's save in here real quick. I might try the sorcerer fight again before we wrap the session. Since I've got way more health now and better armor and better weapons. Okay, I'm super digging it. I wouldn't mind it. I usually like 100%ing Metroidvanias, or coming close to it. We probably don't have to find all the Mats keys and stuff like that. I think I was exploring earlier heavily undergeared, making it through areas that were brutal with only 4 armor, no health, and a shitty weapon that wasn't one-shotting everything. Marstead. Oops! Almost up to death 300, oh golly! Try to leave future me a extensive message at the end of this VOD. I think we've done pretty much all the backtracking we need to do prior to this zone, outside of a couple keys that I needed to find. I'm trying to remember what those keys were. We did a cabin key. There's the door with all the Matt's keys. I think I need a key somewhere in Ruth's dungeon, maybe? Or maybe we already got that. Oh, that was Ruth's key. We already finished that. Never mind. A lot of branching paths in here. Let's see. Can't get up there. Maybe if I could freeze that dude, if that ever becomes a thing. I remember this secret. I think we found this door right before we got double jump, and I was going nuts. Like, oh my god, how do I get to that thing? I hit my head on the ceiling. Like a punk. Holy branching paths, Batman. Oh, it's the, this guy again. Fought him in the clock tower, I think. Interesting stuff. Well, now I know that that's how that works. I think I can get back to him and fight him again, though. Guess I didn't come this way before, that's surprising. Whoops. I thought that platform was gonna go a little bit further. Yeah. I would like a map. Actually, one of the only Metroidvania games I've played that doesn't have it. That sounded like the original Metroid. This area has a lot of branching paths too, which helps. You get the super jump super late in this game. You got riggedy wrecked. It's the official term for it, I think. Oh, there's a book here? Oh, cool. Beating the boss. Right on. I wonder if I need the gill cutter to get back out of here. Maybe not. Try to get back to a save point without touching some spikes and dying. It is done. Now let's give Gill Cutter a try, why not? Easy to get, but might matter for some future boss fight. Oh wow. That would have been awesome for the sword boss. Because it just stays in place the whole time. Alright. I think the X sword was designed to be used with this hilt one. Just curious how the damage calculation works, though. Try going back up here since I didn't fight the owl before. I probably didn't go the rest of the way up. Nope, I sure didn't. This looks like this is bad. Oh, sweet. That's cool. The moonbow is... I believe the different weapons have different animations in all the cases. It's used by a cult that worships the moon. That's sweet. It's faster than the axe. I wonder if it can open stuff that the axe can open. Stick with the sword for now, but it seems like that would be really nice for certain boss fights. I'll make sure I save. I'm suddenly concerned I didn't. Not how you use a bow. Yes, I would like to buy a gun gear for 13,000 gold. Don't have anywhere near enough money though. Alright, this is Castle... Oh my god, Ben, please don't rub your face on the pen while I write. Made a note. Ben, stop rubbing your face on the monitor. I usually spend some time reading stuff on the internet when I first wake up in the morning while I'm lying in bed, which I understand is kind of bad for you. Probably shouldn't use the phone while you're in bed. But anyway, Ben knows that I do that, and he wants to be fed in the morning, so he always rubs his face all over the phone so that I can't, like, read. He's a jerk. Just looking out for your health. Yeah, right. Exactly. It must have been where I got the double jump. Oh, I see. That's where I bumped my head last time. Oops. These guys used to take like 8 hits. X sword power up is dope. I like that entities exist across screens. That shot will continue traveling. Yeah. It's kind of nuts. Significant boss fight here. There's one of the Final Fantasy III song. It's totally not the Final Fantasy III song. Alright, I don't think I need to explore the Windy Ruins again, to be honest, because I already did most of the brutal stuff that was there. And it was after I had the double jump, so I don't think I have any new progression stuff to use there. Got my progression stuff dates further back. So I'll go attempt the sorcerer again. I think this is the weapon set I want, although I might want the bow. We'll see. See how much damage everything does to him. Whoops, forgot that was there. Totally look like an overworld Final Fantasy IV sprite with the way the boots are angled. I'll try. This guy's kind of cute. Alright, already screwed there. Oh wow, yeah, I take way less damage now. Oh cool, my magic sword kills the ghosts. Shit. I might actually be able to beat him next attempt, we'll see. Ah, he was close. Alright. Let's try it. The long hallway leading into this boss and the dialogue outside makes me wonder if he's the final boss, but it's interesting because there's still another warp point I haven't discovered, so... And this area was particularly brutal, so I guess we'll see. Got it. Avenge him. Can do. Now that I don't die in 2 hits. And I actually do decent damage. So. Keep thinking he's gonna go in the corner and try to line up a shot there. Sweet. Castle's falling apart. Oh, maybe it was the final boss. We gotta do a Metroid escape. Or maybe you can keep playing after that. Gonna be a timer. I may have just skipped a cutscene. That's a bummer. King was never found and never heard from again. Interesting. So that might be the true ending, is to find the king. That's very Castlevania. Game Stars, you know if this game has a different ending if you find the king? That's cool. I wouldn't mind exploring to try to 100% it. I do like this game a lot. If you don't mind keeping it on your sublog. It does? Okay. It's a pretty small team. I wonder if they put special things to all the series they reference in the game. Good credits music too. This game is super cool. I think I'd like to see whatever the true ending is, so... Congratulations! You completed with 78%. I think it's reasonable. See if it gives me a file that I can continue from or what the deal is. I like how the in-game clock says 3 minutes, 36 seconds. So much time I've spent dead in the game, I guess. Alright, I want to try to find this last area. So I guess I'll explore the Windy Ruins. Everything dies faster now. That's right. That's why it's called the Windy Ruins. It's windy. Fuck. Marty, stop that. Why are you the way that you choose to be? I guess that would explain why that last area that I did at the very start of the stream was so punishing, because it's like the final path to the boss. I never got this. Probably have to drop down to it from the right side. Whoops. Oh yeah, this area was brutal when I had no health. Now I can make mistakes galore. Wait, really? Huh, I don't think that's intended. It's funny. I think each of these shots did, like, easily like a third of my health before. This is a don't think just go kind of room. I thought I was gonna get Belmonted by that laser. I was not. Looking for secrets. See if I can find the king. Can't reach that guy. That thing doesn't break instantly, so I can't hold the button to bounce off of it. Good to know. It is a don't think just go room. Oh right, there's a secret here, wasn't there? I'm a don't think just go room. How dare you? I think I finished whatever was back here. I remember coming in here. I don't remember what it was though. Right. It was a skip most of the blocks type thing. Oops. I don't have to check it again. And maybe it was possibly like a Matt's key or something. I like that I felt like I kind of had to, even though I got to the boss, the final boss within the first like 30 minutes of the game, it really felt like I could not beat him without some armor and weapon upgrades. 'Cause even with all these upgrades, I still had to struggle a little bit to finish him off. So it felt like a good reason to go back and explore. And doing it for its own sake, but... Still haven't found the white orb now. I actually have a lot of stuff I still have to find to get the true ending. Find all 900 eggs. Do I have to? Oh no, it's optional. Unless if you want to get the true ending. If you tried going to the orb store. There's an idea. Oh god. So that chest I don't know how to reach. Think so? Like back here and to the right. I was wondering about dropping off there. Yeah, good call. Yeah, good call. You are wise. It's an item? Oh, it's probably the torch for that dark area from earlier, right? Maybe? Okay. We didn't really need it, although maybe there's a secret down there that we couldn't see. Maybe I don't. Castle and the torchlight. Dude, I used to struggle really hard with that hallway. Not just based on my upgrades. This was a section I was stuck on for a long time too, and the eyeball boss that was here. There's a save, there is. Because the developers are kind. Didn't deserve to live there, but I'll take it. There's probably some other places I can go back and use the hex. I just don't remember specifically seeing any cracks on the ground outside of in the cabin. It's an extremely suspicious room. I wonder if that means it only triggers after I fight the lion boss in the in Ruth's cave. Maybe. An axe spot right outside the castle gate. Okay, cool. Thanks. There was an NPC there who first told me about it. That may have been it. Love that I can kill the ghosts with the X-Blade. That's awesome. Because it counts as magic damage. Really? I like it a lot. Might just be a stickler for the genre. I think I did everything up here. Yeah, I did. Stickler's the wrong word. I might just be such a big fan of the genre that I'll play anything in it. Hey, Mega Man door. This is the sorcerer's quarters. Ah, here's one. Okay. We get an axe. The only things I would really change about this game are I would make the double jump physics a little bit different. Fortunately, you don't get double jump until the very end of the game, so it's not that big of a deal. Hey, torch. Glad we picked it up. And I would change all of the weapon and armor upgrades so that they're like a token. I guess they miss out on some cool references if they do it that way. But by not having it be a token, you can get a really good weapon early on, and all the other upgrades are no longer interesting to you. More warp points. Probably add a map, too. Yeah. But I really like the whole let's explore gaming. We'll have a bunch of enemies that are... I knew it was there, and I still walked right into it. Yeah, there's no reason to... I guess they had, like, the, what was it? They had the Wallmasters in Ruth's chamber in a similar area, so if there was like a Wallmaster in that room, that would have been fine. Thanks, sir. Good looking out, friendo. I wonder if I can only kill this guy from up above. Right when you have the torchlight. Oops, that's a breakable block. Good to know. Thank you. Oh, it's just a regular key? That's interesting. I've been in a dungeon that's put a key in the corner like that. Or maybe I did really early on and used up all of them, I don't remember. Cool. Oh, it's a timed one, son of a bitch. A little forgiving-ish. Oh, it's a lost page. Okay. Should see how many of those I have when I get back to the save point. See if I can get to the save point. I think that's part of the challenge for all the... Shoot. All the lost pages is making it back to the save point. I might be able to backtrack out of the room. I don't remember how far I have to go to do that. I knew it was there, but I couldn't back out in time. We're about at time. This will be my last life, and we'll pick up from here next time. This will be my last life, and we'll pick up from here next time. Actually, I'm just going to get this lost page, and we'll debit Game Saucer's time next time. Otherwise, I'm not going to remember where this is, even if I try to describe it to my future self. I should be able to do it. It's not that bad. page. Get the hell out of here. Try not to die on the way out. Try very hard to make it to a save point, which means staying away from even spikes. Spikes are mean. I don't remember how far back it was in here. Okay. So, alright. Let's go ahead and leave notes to future me. Let's equip my good sword. Setting a clear death flag. I know, right? 6 out of 10 lost pages. Alright, future Marstead. You already beat this game, but you're trying to get the true ending. So be sure to label the VOD as that. You need to go... There's a thing where a red spider guards a secret. We want to find some mermen. They drop something. We haven't seen mermen in the entire game. It's probably an area you haven't made it to yet. There's probably still a couple places you can axe the floors in. Serp mentioned one outside the castle gates. We still need to find the white orb and bring it back to Ruth in her castle, which I believe is in the woods area. There's a merchant in the red castle area in the far southeast corner that is selling Odin's spear for 13,000 gold. And if you happen to find all 4 Matt's keys, you have 2 of them right now, you bring them to a house in Alexandria. Your current goal, though, is to find the king so that you can beat the boss again and get the true ending. Thanks, everybody. That was fun. Thank you, Game Saucer, for putting this on your sub-block. I really like this game. But you guys know what's coming up for the rest of the week and next week.